What's up, friends? It's Wednesday. How is everyone doing today? I'm so excited to see my friends tonight. And for anyone who is new to Kat's Novel Adventures, I am Kat, and this is my weekly Wednesday sprints where my friends and I just hang out and we read and we're productive, we relax, we hang out, we give one another support. The list goes on and on. We just have a good time. So if you are new to my channel, welcome. Excited that you're here. Please introduce yourself in the chat and get to know all of us. We're all friends. So get to know us and let us know what you're up to this evening. And for those of you that happen to be watching after the fact, I really appreciate you taking the time to watch us on replay and let us know what you were up to during that time as well. Always appreciate knowing what you're up to and appreciate you watching and continuing to support my channel. It's very nice of you. So what is everybody going to get up to today? I was actually on sprints, on my friend Andy's sprints. He is at Self Pub with Andy. Tootie's already starting, can you see? It's going to be the in and out thing tonight. Come on, go on. And then it takes forever. So I was on his sprints for a little bit. I actually got home a little bit later than I usually do because once I left work, I went to Target, got a few things at Target. I had to go stop at my mother-in-law's because we are supposed to have some really cold temps, like freezing temps. So I had to go run water at her house so that her pipes don't freeze because my husband's out of town. So did that, got home, took care of the dogs, and got myself situated and ready. So I didn't get to jump on Andy's sprints right away, but I did go and I patty caked his like button. And then I forgot that today is part of National Pancake Week. I should have pancaked his like button. So he's over here pancaking my like button. So that's what all those shenanigans about. Andy's my friend. If you want to hear anything about the publishing industry or you want to know what writers are up to, check out Andy's channel for sure. Hello, Robin. How are you? Alicia, finishing up bookshops and bone dust and getting dinner started. Awesome. So if you're getting dinner started, is it leftovers tonight or are you actually cooking something tonight? What are you going to be up to? And isn't bookshops and bone dust the second in a sequel? It's that series, I think, that has very interesting covers. Those would be books that I would buy because of a cover buy. And Robin is reading The Fury by Alex Michaelides, 108 of 295. Good luck with that one. I've read 2 books by him, and they're kind of like middle of the road for me. They always start off really good for me, and then they kind of fizzle out. I don't know what it is. I think he tries to do too much, too many different things, and he tries to like overuse red herrings. He's not as good as Agatha Christie, even though he was influenced by her. But yeah, I need to check The Fury. I'm gonna give him another chance. I mean, I know, you got to give these people. I'm not saying that I hated the books that I read. Just I didn't see what the hype was. And Heidi says, Kat, is your school closed this week? You are having another sprint tomorrow. Same but time, same. No, my school is not closed this week, but I have Folklore February that's happening this week. So it's for Folklore February. Whenever I run a marathon, feels like I'm running a marathon. Whenever I'm running a readathon that I'm hosting, I will do separate sprints. And same thing, if I'm most of the time, if I'm hosting sprints for Kelsey's readathons, I will also host separate sprints. So yeah, for the past couple of weekends, I was doing it on Saturday for Folklore February to give my European friends across the pond some time to come spend with us instead of always being late. And but this Saturday I have a book club meeting, so that is what I'm going to be doing instead. And my dad is supposed to be coming to visit as well. And waiting on my mom so we can go home. Sounds good. Alex, woot woot. Alex is gonna have sprints this Friday. Woot woot. I missed you on Friday, Alex. I kept thinking, I need some sprints tonight. And Alex was on a date with Keaton. I hope it was a wonderful day. I missed you. Livia is in the house. Woot woot. Livia is one of the people I try to make early sprints for because she always comes on these late nights. And I know how hard that is, but I appreciate it. And Heidi says, I'm listening to Dreamin' the Serpent Spear and reading the fantasy short story collection, The Advent of Winter. Sounds good. And Stormy, woohoo! How you doing, Stormy? How's the weather? Let me know how you doing. I'm worried about you. Worried about your well out there freezing. I did not like it when your well froze last year. They're getting hammered with some bad weather. We got lots of rain last night. It rained pretty much the entire night. And so, of course, we have a big old mess out in the yard. And then when I woke up this morning, it was 55. And I'm like, okay, well, I think it's supposed to get cooler. No more rain. And got to school, worked, brought my kids, like one of my classes, to the gym. It was so cold. Well, when I got in my car, it was like 42. So that's how the temperature's dropping here. And we're supposed to, I think, see 30. So we shall see. This wacky weather in Louisiana. I think it's wacky weather everywhere. And Alicia's saying hello to all our friends. And Livia saying hello to everyone. Hello, Lily Eve. I'm reading Carrie. Woohoo. I did a reread too. I reread it in January for Winterween. And I enjoyed it the second time around. Hello, Swank. It's 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Ooh, yeah, that is cold. And hi to Olivia and hi to Alicia from Lily Eve. And Alex, did you DNF the Terra in reading something you like? Oh my goodness, I cannot imagine Alex abandoning the Terra with as far as she got into it. I will tell Alex that I'm loving the Winter People, and I only have 38 pages left, and it's really gotten good. And things that were, I don't know, there's just so many surprises in it. So can't wait to talk about that next week. And hello to Lily E from Alicia. Hello, Lily from Livia. And it's raining here. Uh-oh. And Alex says, I'm going to make Keaton and I smash burgers tonight. And we'll be starting the Winter People. Yay! I hope you enjoy it. I will tell you, it is a slow burn in the beginning. And you do have the dual timelines. But I'm enjoying how it all kind of converges and how it's kind of coming together. There is one character that I'm a little kind of surprised about. But I'm not going to say much about it. I might email you about it, Alex, because I don't want to say, and I don't want to say anything to you until you get at least that far. But I'm liking it. I really am. And I'm hoping some more will be revealed. But I'm glad that I finally got to read it. It's been on my shelf for a little bit. And Eloise is here, pancaking the like button. Yay! How are you, Eloise? And Kaylin's here. Woot woot. She's telling Alicia and everyone in the chat hello. And no, ma'am, I finished the Terra fair and square. High five. I'm high fiving Alex because if she would have DNF'd, I would have been like, what are you doing? You got so far. And I am going to read that book because I bought it. So we shall see. It will not be this winter because the winter is almost over with. But look, I still have to finish Voices in the Snow before the end. I really want to get that off my plate, honestly. And hello to Olivia from Kaylin. How are you feeling this week, Kaylin? Better, I hope? Travis in the house. Nice and chilly in the south today, making biscuits and gravy for dinner. Driving home now, but big news, I'm going back to school for audiology. Woohoo! The app process is so crazy. I can't believe this. I cannot believe you're doing that. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. And hello, Jen. Hello to everyone from Jen. How did book shopping go? Please tell me you got some really awesome books at Barnes & Noble. She went middle grade book shopping today. Hello again, Morningstar. I'm following Andy's example. I added bacon syrup. Ah, I bet you taste delicious. Hello, Faye. I have 2 library books due back tomorrow that I haven't finished, so I have to read Lots of Horror Store by Grady Hendrix and The Personal Librarian by Marie Benedict and Victoria C. Murray. I'm curious to see how you like Horror Store. I read that with the FOMO book club during, I think it was their September, October choice. It wasn't super long. I ended up listening to it and reading it with my eyeballs because of the way the book is formatted. Like it's a IKEA catalog, even though it's not IKEA, but it's kind of like parody of IKEA. But I'm just curious. It's not super long, but if you've got 2 books to finish before tomorrow, I would say, yeah, you'll have to get on it. And Jen says, I am going to work on videos tonight. Sounds fun. I've got videos I need to actually film. Hoping to do that Friday. I'll be reading tonight. I have lots of reading to catch up on. And hello to Kaylin from Lydia. Alex said it's fantastic. I hope it has had a great ending. Read every single page. High five again, Alex. High five in 2025. She deserves it. I wish, Alex, I could take you out for a drink. And we could toast it because that really was a workout for you. Oh my God. I laugh because I'll probably be in the same boat next year. And hello, Nicole. How are you, my friend? What's been up with you? How's your new house? Are you getting unpacked and settled? And Alicia says, yes, Bookshops and Bone Dust is the prequel. Oh, in Legends on Latte series. It is a leftover day, but I have to make nuggets for the kiddos. Sounds good. And it's a good book. Awesome. I'm glad you're liking it, Robin. And hey to Kaylin from Alicia. Syrup with pancakes, please. I love it. It's syrup with pancakes, please, because he likes the syrup. Andy, you probably drink the syrup, don't you? That's what you do. You have like a little syrup on tap and you pour yourself a little glass. And Livia says, I'm reading God Killer. I'm 36% through it. Nice. I can't see what that is. It's like a little square for me. It's because I'm on this PC. And I missed you all too. Keaton and I did have a lovely Valentine's Day. I hope you and Barry did as well. Well, since you commented that, we were supposed to have takeout sushi on Friday when he got off of work. That was the plan. But our plans had to be changed because he could barely find a parking spot. When he finally did find a parking spot 1,000,000 miles away from our place that we have our sushi, Kieran, he gets in there and finds out that takeout was going to be an hour and a half wait. So he came home. I happened to be, what was I doing? I was doing something. That I was online. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know. I can't even remember. Anyway, he comes in. Oh, I know what it was. I was filming. That's what it was. I was filming my January wrap up. He comes home. I don't know. I finished filming. I go out there. He was taking a shower. I asked him, so did you eat already? Like I felt terrible. And he's like, no. He said, because we're not eating that tonight. So he made me a shrimp and cheese quesadilla. Wasn't that sweet of him? So guess what? We had our Valentine's dinner on Saturday night instead. And we ended up watching Resident Alien because we were supposed to watch What We Do in the Shadows and finish, but Hulu has done something cuckoo crazy, and I have to figure out how to sign in because they've taken over Disney or something, and I can't sign in with my Hulu account. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, that's how my Valentine's Day went. But it was pleasant. It wasn't terrible. It was just I was sad because I was looking forward to my sushi. And Amberly says, hi, Kat and friends. I'm reading a short literary fiction book called Excuse Me While I Disappear. That's an interesting title. I should finish it in the first sprint or two. Excellent. And Lily says, awesome. And Faye said, congrats on sticking with it and now getting your life back. That's to Alex. And it is currently raining here in Florida. Are y'all getting more cold weather? You and Robin are both in Florida. Are y'all getting more cold weather your way? And to Heidi, the ending was definitely something. Uh-oh, squinchy face. So, must not have been too good. And Stormy said it's very cold for here. 10 feels -5. Tonight, the actual temp will be -6. So under cold advisory. So far, water still going. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. We got to keep positive thoughts that it'll stay that way. But you know what, Stormy? You're very prepared. You had gotten water and everything to be prepared for it. Kaylin cooked for herself scallops with cherry tomatoes, garlic, capers, and some lemon juice and olive oil. That sounds delicious. And you said slow burn, and I immediately thought nothing slower than a Tara. That's true. Okay. So you know what it is, Alex? When someone asks you if a book you're reading is a slow burn, you'll have a benchmark now. It's sort of like me with the Terrifier movies. When someone asks me if a movie, like they tell me it's going to be really scary, and I know they've seen the Terrifier movies, I say, is it scarier than the Terrifier movies? And if they say no, then I'm like, okay, then it's not going to be a big deal, right? So it's going to be the same for you. You're going to be like, nothing could be slower than the terror. The terror was the slowness of that book. And thanks to Faye from Alex. And hello, Angela. I'm still reading Winter Solstice. I'm nearing the end. It's a great story. I feel like I know these characters personally. Yeah, you make me want to get that series now. Swank says, I'm reading Carousels and Characters. When is the day for... Okay, here. When is the Bayou Book Thief discussion? That is on March the 2nd. It's a Sunday at 1 p.m. Central Time. Yes, it will be on... I'm glad you said something. It will be on Lori. Hello. It will be on Lori's channel, and she has to make a live stream. I might have to talk her through the steps again to create her live stream. So I'm glad you said that, because really I need to make a note. Let me put this on my to-do list. Contact Lori to set up stream. Yes, that will be, I have so many books I need to start this week. I have a lot to read. That's all I can say. A lot. So much. And congrats to Travis. Woot woot. Jen, you didn't say if you went to get books. It's chilly here in North Carolina too, Travis. We're getting a bit of snow today, but probably not more than an inch, if that. Ooh, Stormy's making pancakes tonight. I thought about it, but I have leftovers, and I have salad too, and I need to eat the otherwise my lettuce is going to go bad. So I think I'm going to I had salad on Monday, and I had soup yesterday. My husband made chicken fajita soup, so over the weekend for us, and I think I'm going to eat salad today, even though I really would love to eat the soup because that would be a lot warmer. But I don't want my salad to go bad. Bad enough some of it is going to probably, that's just how it works. Hello, Pirate. I got 2 grad assignments overdue, but it's a snow day, so I'm opting to read Can't Spell Treason Without T and doing some cross-stitching instead. That sounds fun, and I love that title of your book. Congrats to Travis. I am okay, Kat. Things are okay today. Ups and downs, but hanging in there. Yay. Well, it seems more positive than last week. And then Travis says, thanks. I'm turning 31 this year, so I want to do it now. Have a plan to get my second bachelor's in speech and hearing. I have my current environmental degree, then apply to master's in Vermont. Awesome. I love that plan. And Faye says, I'm loving Horror Store so far, almost halfway through. I know Hendricks is a love-or-hate author, so I'm curious to see where I fall. I'm curious to see how you feel about that, because I've read 2 other Grady Hendricks books in addition to Horror Store. Horror Store was my 3rd one. So anyway, I'm just curious to see how you're going to land with it. Congrats to Alex. And then Jen said, I got a few books on my list and a few not on my list. Aha. And the cashier was good at his job. He convinced me to buy the Spotlight Book of the Week. If I can, I'll post a surprise haul video tonight. Yay. Can't wait to see what you got. And congratulations to Travis from Livia. I love pancakes. Me too. I thought about making pancakes, but I'm like, not with me being streaming. I'll have to try to make them by the end of this week. Maybe Friday I can make them. I'm going to read y'all. Going to need y'all's motivation through this. Yes, we will help you. We'll be your support system. And congrats, Travis. That's great. Robin said, I got my booze for new month. Oh, my books for next month. And I, unfortunate. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes. The series of unfortunate events. That's what she's trying to say. I love that series. It's awesome. I read the whole series. I probably should reread it. I love it. I love all the wordplay, and I've read other books by Lemony Snicket. He's got another series that's kind of like all over the place, but it's fun and quirky. I love his books. So I got my books ready for next month. One of them is Unfortunate Events and a bunch of Goosebumps and some other new ones. Yay, I love that. I love that you're reading some Goosebumps too. I was supposed to be reading Goblin Monday this month, and I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh, yeah. Too many books. I'm reading Hellhound I've heard that book. I'm reading Hellhound by Ken Greenhall. It's a point of view book from an evil dog. I've heard of it. Kelly at Hooked on Books read that book. And oh my God, Keaton and I had a surprise change as well for our Valentine plans. I'll tell you about that on Friday. Too much to type. Sorry that happened. Yeah, it was a bummer, but you know what? It actually worked out better on Saturday, to be quite honest, because Barry's always tired on Friday. He gets up so early for work that by the time he would have eaten, we would not have been able to hang out that much. He would have been sleeping. So it worked out for the best. And normally we do not do anything major on the actual Valentine's Day. We always wait till the weekend anyway. But it was just, I guess, the fact that it fell on Friday. And you got it, Angela. Do you have Disney Plus? Yes, I have Disney Plus. I believe Disney Plus merged with Hulu and ESPN, but you should still be able to sign in. Nope. They told me I had to visit Hulu. And what's weird is I got an email from Hulu saying something about them merging and something about privacy or whatever. Nothing about how you have to sign in. So I just haven't had a chance to figure out what I have to do about it. But whatever the case is, I cannot sign in. And it must have just taken place because my husband and I recently watched something on Hulu. I don't know if my husband and I watched something on Hulu or I watched something. Anyway, we recently watched something. And so I have it had to have happened between that time and when I had to sign in. So I was bummed out because I'm paying for Hulu. I need to watch it. And I don't have Disney Plus through Hulu. Like I didn't have a package like that. We get Disney Plus through our phone company, through Verizon. So yeah. Anyway, I got to figure it out. I got to put that on my list. Yes to the cold weather. Tomorrow is a high of 67. I think tomorrow is supposed to be cold. That's what I hear. And I have Hulu through Disney Plus, so I had to log into my Disney. Yeah, you see, our Disney Plus and Hulu are separate because we had gotten, trying to think, I think we had Disney Plus first. We got it because it was offered free for a couple of years through Verizon, and then we just kept it, and even though we had to pay for it. And then I joined Hulu one year because they were having a Black Friday sale, and it was like 99 cents a month or something silly. So, and then I just kept it because I like some of the stuff on there. Hello, Anne. Good evening to you. She says it's bitterly cold. Yeah, it's pretty cold here too. And Goosebumps. That's awesome. I love Goosebumps. I'm doing a bunch of Goosebumps through this year, but through this core. But it reads this month. Oh, Discord. Okay. It would help. Maybe I need to read ahead, so I'm not trying to decipher. Okay. I'm 10 years older than Travis. I'll be turning 41 this year. I feel old. Oh, please, Alicia. Please try being 56. Then you can feel old. And congratulations to Travis. Yeah, I mean, literally, I could be Travis's mom. I really like Horror Store. Swank says, congratulations from Robin to Travis. And hello, Teresa. And she's telling all of our friends hello. I'm not sure what I'll read today. What do you have on your shelf that you're trying to pick? Maybe we can help you. Faye says, it's been snowing here all week. It's starting to feel like it'll never stop. It's up to my chest. No way. I'm tiny, but still, that's too deep. Oh, yeah, that is deep. Kat, if you have Disney Plus, you can just cancel your Hulu account and all the stuff should be on Disney now. Oh, I'll see. We shall see. I'll see how that works out. And we get Disney Plus through Verizon as well, and we just log in and it has Hulu stuff included. Well, that's kind of weird. Like, did they tell us that? I would think that they would lose their subscribers if they did that. Like, what would be the point of being called Hulu? I have Peacock free for a year with an Instacart subscription. That's awesome. Peacock has some good shows on it. I just can't justify getting another streaming service. But maybe if I can get all my shows that I watch on Disney Plus, I could cancel Hulu and get something different. I don't know. Alicia, you are too young to be old. Exactly. Alicia, I am 43. I know, yeah, I am Mama Cat. I am. What can I say? We could be sisters, Caitlin. I miss snow. I like that it's snowing now, but it won't be much. And sorry, my phone is being funny. That's okay. Hello, Krista. Woohoo. How are you? I am planning on doing a workout soon. I've been a bum most of today. Had to work this morning, but got to come home at lunchtime. Thanks, snowstorm. Ooh, I'm glad you're safe. And I hope you're feeling well, because the last time I saw you for sprints, you were battling some kind of allergy issue thing. So I haven't popped in to check on you lately, but I hope that you're doing better. And that'll be fun. I guess you are if you're going to do a workout. So that's good news. And yes, but it was a while back with Disney Plus and Hulu. I had a beta testing section when they started merging. Oh, gotcha. I did notice something. One of the movies that I wanted to watch had something that it showed it was on Disney Plus and Hulu, and I was kind of surprised by that. I'm like, this does not seem like this would be in the same category of streaming services. And Lily says, I'm 45. To be 45 again. And Krista says, are you in New York? My mom is 5'2", and she is in New York and has snow as high as she is. Faye is in Canada. That is crazy that New York is even getting that. Raining harder here now. You're getting all our weather, Alicia. Bookish sisters. I like that. We'll have a little bookish family. And yeah, to Kaylin. I am feeling much better. Thank you. Good. That's good to hear. I was getting a little nervous myself because was it Sunday morning? I woke up and my left ear was clogged. And I'm like, what's going on? I had skipped my Claritin on Saturday thinking, oh, I've been feeling okay. And then I wake up like that and I'm like, oh, let me get back on it just in case. And then my throat started feeling a little scratchy. I'm like, I don't want to get sick. And hi to Krista. I'm a subscriber to your channel, Kaylin says. And Ontario to Krista. This is from Faye. Wow, I didn't know New York had it even worse. And I feel better and not as old, thanks. Yeah, don't feel so bad. And hello to Krista from Jen. The Mouse House is buying up stuff. The Mouse House is buying up stuff. Oh yeah, Disney. Hello. To Faye, my mom lives right near Lake Ontario, north of Syracuse. She's getting lake effect on top of the snowstorm. It's a lot. My phone is getting overheated a little bit, so I'll be back on with you later when I get home and shower. That sounds good, Rob, and we'll see you in a little bit. And Teresa says, I could finish Rosie's Traveling Tea Shop or read a graphic novel or listen to Stella by Starlight or start Ethan From, which I wanted to get to this winter. Wow. Okay. I have not read any of these. If any of you in the chat have read any of these books, she could be finishing Rosie's Traveling Tea Shop. She could read a graphic novel, listen to Stella by Starlight, or start Ethan From. If anybody wants to weigh in to help Teresa pick out her next read, that would be awesome. And Krista's telling Kaylin and Jen hello. And hello, Al. How are you? Thank you. We are going to have fun sprinting this evening. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And as for me for reading, I have a bunch that I'm reading tonight, but I'm starting off with two stories out of this collection called The Complete Brambly Hedge by Jill Barkelem. It just came in. I'm super excited. This is for the Cozy Cottage Book Club that I participate in. When I ordered this book, it showed that it was not going to be here until like after the book club meeting, which is Saturday. And so then I checked status, and again, it still showed that it was going to take a while to ship. So I was like, oh, well, I'm going to try. I found two of the stories because it's different stories. It's like picture books. So here's the table of contents. Well, Hoopla had the spring story and the summer story. So I figured I'll just read the ebooks for those and I'll still go to the meeting. But oh my goodness, this is the sweetest little looking story. I know it's going to be adorable. It's about mice. I don't know if any of you are familiar with it. I have never heard of them. But if you like, I guess, like Beatrix Potter, but look how adorable. I'm in love. I am so in love with this book already, and I haven't even read it. But I'm going to read two stories out of this tonight. So I'll have two stories. I'm going to start with this. I'll read two stories each day. The meeting is on Saturday, so I'll be finished with it by Saturday. Then, while I'm making my salad and eat my salad, I'm going to try to finish The Winter People. I am 38 pages left in this one. So I'll listen while I'm making my salad, and hopefully I can finish it during that time. I also need to start my tales, my Nordic tales that I received from Amy at Amy Noel Reads. So I want to read this. They have a lot of tales in here, but I do think I can make it through a couple of tales each day until I should have started this at the beginning of February. That's my own fault. So I'll see how far I get. If I don't finish it, then I'll finish, later. I'll just finish it throughout the year. And then last but not least, I need to get back into this book, The Games Gods Play by Abigail Owen. I am currently on page 236. So I haven't quite made it to part 5 yet. I would love to make it to at least part 5 tonight. I'm still behind, still very behind. But I mean, it will be finished before the end of February, but it's just taking me time because I'm reading this strictly with my eyeballs, and I find I just don't have the time to sit still long enough to make any progress. So that's what's happening with me. That's what I'm going to be doing. So let's see. I say go with finishing the first one. It's always nice to finish something during the sprints. That's a good idea. And Heidi said to Al, I finished Garden of the Moon and loved it beyond. Alicia said, have you read Eat That Frog, a nonfiction about procrastination? No, but I've heard about it. It's been a book that I would love to read. Have you read it yet? Or are you thinking about reading it? And to Faye, thank you. I only have 70 pages left, but just not loving it. I will finish it, but it is running about a 3-star for me. Gotcha. I love mice books. I don't know that. Wait, I don't know that. So need to look it up. Oh, you don't know that one is what you're saying. Yes, you can get it. They apparently have separate stories, but I could not find this in the library. The only place I could find it was on Hoopla through the Tangipahoa library, and they only had the 2 stories separate. But this is absolutely gorgeous. It's a beautiful little book. I'm like so excited about it. I can't wait to start reading it. I love little stories like that. And Faye said, I grew up on Bramley Hedge, very British. That's good to know. I like the Nordic Tales cover, so cute. Thank you. Yes, they are so cute. And what chapter? Ooh, let me see what chapter it is. No Choices Left, chapter 53. That's where I'm at. Where are you at, Jen? Don't tell me you finished it already. And to Teresa, I hope the ending gets better. In the Gods Games Play. Yes, chapter 53. No, I just got a copy of it, though, so I will read it soon. Sounds good. Excellent to Heidi from Al. Welcome aboard. Sorry, book 2 is rough. And there is an audiobook available for the Games God Play if you want to go to that. Right. I already looked, Alicia. One library doesn't even have it. My Tangipahoa doesn't even have it. And I need to figure out how to hook up Cloud Library with Livingston. But my Libby is like an 8 week long, like 8 weeks hold. Yeah. I looked that up first. I need to figure out my next read. Ooh, tell us what you're thinking of. Hey Tina, good evening. Just started Dear Santa on audio. All of the snow made me want to listen to a Christmas book. That sounds fun. And no, I'm at chapter 50, so not far behind. You're not. It reads fast. It's just having the time to read. And to Al, okay, thanks for the heads up. Okay, so I need to get our kitty cat. I knew I was forgetting something. When I was on here, I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Well, I forgot to pull up the timer. That's okay. Let's get our kitty cat up. So I'm guessing y'all will be okay with 45. That's okay with y'all. I would like 45 to get started. So let me get rid of this, and I can get rid of that. Start. Okay. Yes, I took a break to complete my schoolwork, so now I can sit and read. Yeah, I know. Same with me. So, yes, you agree. Okay, so I do want to ask this question. Since it is National Pancake Week, happy National Pancake Week, everyone. What kind of pancakes do you like, and what do you put on top of them? That's my question for y'all, since I'm in a pancake mood. I wish I could eat some pancakes, honestly. Okay, so let me get our clock up. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. welcome back, everyone. How did everybody do? I read my 2 stories for the complete Brambly Hedge. So I read the spring story, which is about a birthday party, and I read the summer story, which is about a wedding. This is the sweetest little book. I just want to read one little thing about the introduction. It says, this is from the author, Jill Barkland. Brambly Hedge is my ideal world. The way the mice live is completely natural, which is how I think life ought to be. They appreciate and use everything that grows around them, and theirs is a loving and caring society, but the mice are not just serious and worthy. They have fun. Life is a series of picnics and gatherings, parties and outings. And it is so cute. The illustrations are absolutely adorable. Stormy, if you like little mice books, if you like any stories about little mice, you're going to love this little book. It is just adorable. But like I said, the first story, the spring story, is about a birthday party and about a little boy named Wilfred who has a birthday party. But what I love is you see the cutouts of the different houses and the stores. Look how cute that is. Like, I could just look at that for hours. I just wish I had a little child that I, like a little grandchild or a young child I could share these with. They're just precious. And then the second story, summer story, is about a wedding. And that was adorable as well. But they're funny because they have like a little party barge. They don't call it a party barge, but it's like a little raft in the water where they're having their little reception. I'm trying to get to the page where you can see it a little bit better. I can't turn. Look how cute. That is just precious, precious. So cute. So on the Discord, the question that Lindsay Diane asked was, what would your little mouse name be if you were in Brambly Hedge? So I chose Lucy Snowdrop. That's going to be my name if I was a little mouse. But anyway, sweet, sweet stories. And then for the last couple of minutes, I was listening to the Winter People. So, yeah, that is what I got up to. So, got to get way up here. Okay, so I did ask everybody, since this is National Pancake Week, what kind of pancakes do they like and what they like to put on their pancakes. So also before we left, Alicia was thinking of either reading My Funny Demon Valentine, Quicksilver, or starting Les Mis. Les Mis is so long. I told her I thought the My Funny Demon Valentine sounded fun and like thematic. And Krista was going to do a 50-minute workout video and listen to no show in one headphone. That's what she was planning to do. And then Alicia says, I love some banana pancakes with butter and maple syrup. I don't think I've ever had banana pancakes. And Teresa said, I have to eat gluten-free pancakes, and I just like log cabin syrup on mine. I sometimes use real maple syrup. Yum. Livia says, me and my son love pancakes. I think I'll do some for him Friday or Saturday. I like them with Nutella. He doesn't want anything on them. Wow. And blueberry pancakes with butter and maple syrup are my favorite. I like that. I love blueberry pancakes, but I will tell you that Cracker Barrel makes pecan pancakes, and those are pretty good too. But yeah, I think blueberry pancakes are probably my favorite. I can't eat pancakes anymore, but I always prefer English pancakes. They're flat, the size of the frying pan, and I put lemon juice and honey on them. Yes, kind of like a crepe. I think that's what they probably are, right? Is a crepe. We have a place that makes crepes in Hammond, and then you roll them up. Yes, that's what it reminds me of. Travis said, sorry, I had to do some school stuff and catching up, but yes, they let us know months ago about the merge. Cool. Hello, Stina. How are you? said, I used the Swedish pancake I got at Lindsborg's Midsummer Festival a few years ago. I topped them with lingonberries and sky. And so you're saying the recipe. That sounds interesting. The real trick is to have the right spatula. Hello, Nicole. Hello. I'm reading My Beloved Monster by Caleb Carr. Nice. How are you liking it? And there is nothing better when you get pancakes in a diner and you get eggs, toast, and hash browns with it. Yes. And also bacon. I like to have bacon. My favorite place to go have breakfast is Cracker Barrel. That is my favorite. And I usually order a French toast, but I have gotten pancakes from them before as well. But I usually like it's their mama's breakfast, I think is what it's called. But you can get, I think you can order either pancakes or French toast. I usually get the French toast, and then you get eggs, and then you also get bacon or sausage. I always get bacon, and then I order a side of hash brown casserole because I love it. And then I'll get some chocolate milk. I'm mostly adulting right now. Got my car scheduled for the big recall service and now to connect with the radiologist's office. Well, good luck with that. Angelical is here. Good evening. Finishing up work now, but we'll continue reading The Foxwife in a bit. How are you liking it? I'm very curious because I like the premise of the story. Love the cover. I'm hoping it's going to be a good read for you. And Nicole says, I like the little silver dollar pancakes with strawberry syrup from IHOP. Excellent. Yeah, I used to, when we rarely ever would go to IHOP, but when we would go, my youngest liked the silver dollar pancakes. Hello, Rachel. Hope you're having an awesome day. I am. I hope you are having an awesome day as well. And Zach is in the house. My best pancakes are diced peaches in the batter. Never had that. That sounds good. Butter. Peach butter, thinly sliced peaches on top, or pumpkin pancakes with butter, brown sugar, and whipped cream. Yum. That sounds delicious. Or pancakes with butter, Canadian maple syrup, and a simple glaze made of butter and powdered sugar. That all sounds good, Zach. I would like those pumpkin pancakes you described right now. That's what Heidi wants. And then Robin said, I won't be home till around 7 and have to eat and shower, so I won't be on later. Okay, gotcha. Well, thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I appreciate you being here, and have a good rest of your evening, rest of your week, and a wonderful weekend. I usually eat regular pancakes. However, I do love a good cinnamon pancake when done well. I've never had a cinnamon pancake before, Alex. And get that butter and syrup. Oh, yeah. I second that at Heidi. Got to go to the diner and get that wombo combo of a perfect breakfast. Need the balance of savory and sweet. I agree. That's why I love Cracker Barrel. And they have really good syrup too. My husband said the magic words when I got home, you don't have to cook. So I just heated up some leftovers and now chilling, working on college app stuff. So no gravy, no biscuits and gravy. Hello, Spooky Library. Good evening, Kat. Doing some sprint hopping and showing love. Thank you. Boot the like button. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. And Shauna's here. Finally made it. I hope everyone has had a good day. So far, so good. It's just been a little bit cold here. Faye says, I've mostly been doing laundry during the sprint, but I read one chapter of Horror Store. Nice. And Shauna says, what's your temp there? It's getting down into the 20s here in Alabama. It was 42 when I left school. So it's saying 40 on this app for Hammond. But I'd have to go look and see on my outside temperature. But it feels colder than that because it's very damp. And there was no sun. And it was very breezy today. Alicia Yo in the house. And Shauna says, I'm 3/4 of the way into The Younger Wife by Sally Hepworth. I hope you're enjoying it. I read some pages. Woo! Al, I'm so glad. And I'm so happy to see you still hanging out because I know it's later over there for you. I appreciate that. Alicia said, I ate dinner and finished Bookshops and Bone Dust. I'll be starting Quicksilver in a bit. So that's what you settled on. Awesome. Hi, Al from Alicia. Yo and Yo-Yo from Travis. Jen took out the garbage, listened to one chapter of A Fate, Ink in Blood, and recorded one video. Nice. Very productive. Yo-Yo Travis. I just got home and I'm hoping to read some Malazan. Shauna said children's books are so pure and fun. I agree, Shauna. And this one's just adorable. I'm in love with it already. Finished a chapter of Words of Radiance while eating dinner. Nice. What did you have for dinner? It's National Pancake Week. Yes, it is. Chocolate chip pancakes or lemon blueberry pancakes? I bet you lemon blueberry pancakes are delicious. I like either regular buttermilk pancakes or blueberry with some maple syrup and butter. That's my plan. I was wondering why everyone was talking about pancakes. Regular pancakes with peanut butter and lots of syrup. Now, that's not a I have not ever had that combination, but I bet you it is good. Yeah, I like peanut butter a lot. I'm reading the story of A New Name by Alana Ferrante. I agreed to read all 4 in the series this month, but didn't realize it was about 1,930 pages. My. It's a lot of reading. English pancakes are like crepes, but the French wouldn't appreciate us calling them that. Oh, well, excuse me. And don't forget to hit the like button, folks. Thank you, Shauna, for the reminder. I appreciate that. And Olivia said, I'm doing some sprint hopping, but I'm feeling tired, so I don't know for how long I'll stay awake. That's totally understandable, Olivia. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a good rest of your week. You have a nice sleep and a good weekend. And Travis said, I'm a Waffle House lover because I basically lived there having alcoholics in my family. Oh, no. Cracker Barrel is good. I love their shop too. Me too. And hey, Alicia Yo from Al. Zach needs to make us all some yummy pancakes for sure. I agree. And Christy says, I love the pancakes at the Pancake Pantry in Nashville. It has nuts and coconut. Yum. Gotta have butter. Butter. The Polynesian at Disney has a pineapple macadamia nut pancake stack that is amazing. Yeah, that sounds really amazing. And Waffle House, cheese, eggs, and cinnamon raisin toast are great. This is all making me hungry for breakfast food. And Christy said, I'll be finishing Such a Fun Age in the next sprint, then picking up Not the Girl You Marry. Sounds like a good plan. Deshauna, forgot you're a fellow Alabamian. Yeah, it's chilly here in Montgomery. I just flipped my blanket over to the warm side. I'm just noticing the banner about pancakes. I'm slow. No, you're distracted, Travis. You have other things on your mind, like filling out an application for school. Jellica says, I am loving The Foxwife. It's atmospheric, mysterious, a little sad, but it's handled exquisitely. I'm about halfway through. And Tina said, I had black beans with guacamole and salsa. I really like beans. Yum. And my mom's homemade pancakes with just Paula Deen approved amount of butter with half a bottle of syrup. Yeah. You're like Andy with, I'll have pancakes with my syrup. Have a lovely night, Livia, if you decide to jump off. And hello. Happy Wednesday to you, Amy. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling well and having a good day. What are you up to this evening? And hey to Amy from Travis. I really like The Foxwife. This is Zach. It's a good historical detective story with a few supernatural elements. And then Amy is saying, hey to Travis. I'm still here, but I could fall asleep in the middle of a sprint. And Travis said, I'm so distracted. I went to therapy this morning, then got to work after and did nothing but school stuff. Haha, didn't touch an ounce of actual work. Ooh, sneaky rebel. And hello, Kaju. You are not late. You're right on time. Hello and welcome. What are you up to this evening? And go, Travis, go. I wanted to say like, go, Power Rangers. Amy is feeling better and feeling good today, working on editing today. That sounds awesome. Glad you're feeling better. And making dinner from a little critter, mac and cheese. Yum. And my favorite pancakes are Swedish pancakes and homemade strawberry jam and lots of butter. Yes, the butter. The butter is the key. Makes everything taste good. And setting up a poll for a group read in my Goodreads group, too. That sounds fun. What is the poll about? And I was thinking of Go, Gadget, Go. We were on totally different wavelengths with that. And yes, Kaju says butter is love. Exactly. Okay, so it's time for some Mad Libs. So let's talk about that. That immediately got stuck in my head. Yeah, now we're gonna have that like in our brains. What was something that I did the other day and it got stuck in the song that I was singing? Uh oh yeah. Yesterday we were trying to the students were trying to distinguish between soar and fly, and all of a sudden I was singing because I was in the second grade class. I was like, "Fly like an eagle," and my friend Kimberly's like, "Thanks." Now I'm not going to be able to get that out of my head. Zach said, "My friends and I pancake fest where we'd make mountains of them random times of the year." And oh, sorry, Faye, Kaylin. I'm a chocolate chip pancake girl. I like chocolate chips in my pancakes too. I just find that it ends up getting really rich with the syrup. That is my thing. I can eat more blueberry pancakes than I can chocolate chip pancakes. But I do like chocolate chip pancakes, especially if you get the little tiny chocolate chips. And yeah, I made it in time for Mad Libs. Yay! And Kaju said, poll is on the theme of when the family tree is rotten, generational curses, twisted family secrets, and inescapable fate. That sounds fantastic. And Don't Be, I love that show as a kid. And don't forget to say Room for Waffles on Vaffeldagen. Is it Vaffeldagen? Vaffeldagen next month. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Okay, so I would like my red pen instead of my blue pen, but where did my red pen go? Oh, yeah. I'll use my felt tip red pen. Okay, I need a plural noun, please. A plural noun. That's what I need. Plural noun. I like that. Valvadagen. Waffeldagen. Me too, Faye. A long time ago. Okay, a plural noun. And Jen says ducks. Oh, this is going to be silly. Okay. Oops. Sphinxes. Sphinxes. That's a hard word to say. Poor Travis with some of these words. Hello, Mindy. I just got home from work and I'm ready to read. What you gonna be reading? Butters. Ew. Ew. Amy says slippers. Okay, wait, let me make sure I'm not skipping. Okay. Slippers. And Stina says waffles. Such nonsense. Okay, spaceships. Well, I can turn that into a regular noun with none. So I'll change it to space ship. And let's see if anything else. Oh, Krista said, got my workout in, listened to almost 60 pages of the No Show, and made a taco salad for dinner. Just getting back now. Yay for Mad Libs. Okay, Krista. Well, Krista, give me a noun. Give me a noun. Add a noun. And Travis says dog food. So specific with that. He's trying to think of sprint art ahead of times. And congratulations, everyone. You made me so hungry that I placed an order at my favorite Italian restaurant. Pasta con verdure. I know I'm not saying it right. Grilled chicken, Caesar salad, and cheesecake. Yum. And Krista said weekend. Oh my gosh. I would love to know how we're going to have that. One's going to be funny. And Heidi said a peach. Okay. I don't need any more of that. Okay. Kaylin said yum. And Mindy says, I'm reading Red Seas Under Red Skies by Scott Lynch and Les Mis by Victor Hugo. Ooh. Alicia was thinking about reading. Alicia, Books and Things with Alicia, was thinking about reading that. Sounds yummy to Angela. I think so. And now she's trying to make us hungry. Okay, I need an adverb. An adverb, just one adverb. This is a word that describes a verb, another adverb, or an adjective. Bulbous. Bulbous would actually be an adjective, Travis, which I do need one. So I will use it for that, for the adjective. And he's like, my bad. Hi, Lucy. Woohoo. When I see Lucy, I want to sing Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Love that song. Hello, Lucy. Guess what, Lucy? I named myself Lucy Snowdrop. That's my little mouse name in the brambly hedge. Dreamily. Very good. Very, very good. Dreamily. That's what we're looking for. I only need one. Only one. Silently. Posthumously. I thought you were going to say adjective. Bulbously. I don't even know is that even a word? Sparkly. Sparkly. I think sparkly is an adjective. Stinkily. Bravely. I hear that song a lot. I know. It's like my friend Roxanne. Whenever I try not to sing Roxanne to Roxanne because she knows what it's all about. And she's like, yes, people sing that to me all the time. Popping. And I thought we were doing adjectives. Yes, I'm going to take your sparkly for an adjective. It's named after LSD. Oh, no. I had no clue. I just liked it. Okay, so Shauna, I do need another adjective, so I'm going to put it in there. This is going to be the most ridiculous Mad Libs ever. Okay, so now I even hesitate to say this just because of people in this. I'm going to save it because I just have a feeling because of our friends here in the chat. Let's see. My sister has a bestie named Jolene, and she's so sick of me singing her song every time she shows up in a story. I know, but you can't help it. You can't help it because really and truly, Jolene, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and Roxanne are all amazing songs. That's all I can say. Lucy Sky Diamonds. Oh my gosh. And hi to Krista from Lucy. And it must be a body part. And Dolly wrote some good songs. I agree 100%. And I know, right, Alicia? I got mine typed out. Oh, y'all are bad. Okay, I need a verb. I actually only need two verbs. And hi to Lucy from Krista. So, oh my gosh, lick. Ugh. Oh goodness. Shauna saves us with running. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to change it to run because of the type of verb it is. It's an infinitive phrase. Travis. Yes, glisten, cater, these are all good. Jumping, urinate. Really? Kaylin? Jump, walking, singing, eating, terraforming. Squirrel, to squirrel. To dance. Okay, so last name of person in room. So if anybody wants to just give me a last name, I only need one last name. I hate to say. Smith, Mr. Smith. Actually, it's going to be Dr. Smith. I'm going to give y'all a little hint. Barrera, Jones, love these names. Bryant, Swanee, Gordon, as in Flash, Swank, and not mine, just came to mind. Okay, so here we go. I need 2 body parts, and it's got to be plural. I'm scared. PG-13, people. PG-13, remember that. Oh my God. Second chin. That is your body part. It can't be called second chins. Is that what I'm going to have to put? Second chins? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see what else. What else? I hear Lucy, I'm home all the time too. Yes, I forgot about that. Lucy, I'm home. Lungs. Okay. Okie dokie. We got it. Let me see. I think I got everything. Yes. Okay, let me see. Toenails. Actually, toenails would be hilarious for that one. That second one. Arm. Okay. Arms. Tongues. That's what you should have picked for your first one. Nose. Toenails. Keep it PG. Yes, keep it PG. Alpha ducks. Alpha ducks. Yes, Lucy. We have to keep it PG. Okay. I gotta consider my whole entire audience here. Um and ha to Travis. Sorry, had it typed before I knew it was plural. So should I do I have to say second chins or just chins? Can I say that? I don't even get it. Flash Gordon theme in my head also now. Yes. In fact, my cat, I had a cat named Ming, and I named her Ming because of my friend Maria. My friend Maria's niece couldn't say Maria, so they called her Ming, and I loved it. So when I got this little kitten that I found when I was working at Channel 12, and Maria and I worked at Channel 12, I named her Ming. So then when I would take her into the vet and stuff, or would tell people the name, they were like Ming the Merciless. I'm like, well, I guess she could be like that. She'll try to cut you with her back toenail, but Lucy spleen. Oviducts. What? Kaylin, you have some splaining to do. PG-21. Oh my goodness. No, no, no. Well, since it's a second chin, it's plural, right? Because there's 2. I guess so. Oh, that's right. Double chins. That's what I was kind of thinking. Well, maybe I'll just have to say, put your double chins. It's going to be gross, though. Haha. And Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Oh my gosh, y'all are crazy. Okay. So, and hi to Jen from Lucy. Do y'all want to do another 45? I'm just going to tell y'all. And hi to Skeleton, to Stina, and hi to Lucy from Jen. I knew what you meant, Jen. And 45. Okay. So when we get back, I will read you some penguin facts. That's what we're going to be talking about. Penguin facts. That is what our story is about. And yes, I need to record. Yes. Hi to Lucy from Stina. And I knew what you meant. Okay. So 45 is what we will be doing. So, yes. And my friend Carol gets so many Christmas Carol comments during the holiday and hates it. I know. I can imagine. I can imagine. I try so hard not to. It's like I have to get it out of my system. I promise, Lucy, I will get it out of my system. It's such a great song. I'm reading Anne of Avonlea, by the way. Yay! I love that story. I love the Anne stories. My friend Richard hates me. Your friend Richard hates you. It doesn't bother me, Kat. Okay, good. Okay, good. I love it. You have a sense of humor. Okay, so happy sprinting, everyone. I'm going to go eat first, make my salad. Hello. I hit the wrong setting of my light. Sorry. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to do disco. Okay, how do I turn this off? There we go. Oh my goodness. I was trying to finish eating. Takes me forever. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I'm back. It takes me forever, one, to make the salad, and then it takes me forever to eat the salad. He's going to be in and out all night long. He does not realize that my husband is not coming home tonight. He just can't take having that door closed. I don't know. So weird. Okay. So what did I do? I made my salad, ate my salad. I still have my rice next to me, my brown rice. I made some tea, and I was texting Lori because she asked me a question. And that's what I got up to. Oh, I was listening to the Winter People. So it's taken a different turn than I expected. According to this, I have 32 minutes left. 32. So I'll be finishing soon. It would be kind of nice. I will finish it tonight because I can listen to it while I'm doing stuff, like getting ready for bed and all that kind of stuff. So even if I don't listen to it anymore, I'll be able to finish tonight, which is a good thing because then I can pick my next audiobook. And I think it's going to be either, I don't think Pay the Piper is on audiobook, but I think Bayou Book Thief, I think it was on both of my library apps. So that's what I'll probably do is go ahead and do that. And I need to start reading Pay the Piper when I finish with the other book that I'm reading, the mythology with the Crucible. Okay, so Travis annoys his friend Richard because he calls him the other name. And Kaylin said, no, I said, oh, Travis. And of course, Kaylin thinks he meant Ricardo. Oh my gosh. So Swank said, I got to go. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks, Swank, for being here. Have a good rest of your week and weekend. And chocolate chip with peanut butter spread on top. Yum. That's like Reese's. It's like a Reese's peanut butter cup on your pancake. And then ED's in the house. Woot woot. Just got home, but I got to do some things before I can read. We'll check in later. Hope everyone is well and hits that like button. Thank you, ED. I'm so glad you're here. And Lucy's laughing at Travis. Covering her ears. I got to go for now. Happy sprinting. And I told Lucy bye. She said, sprints start on my channel in approximately a half hour. If anyone wants to say hi when you're done here. And she's given us hugs. Lucy's so sweet. I put Lucy's channel here. I did not see a link to the sprints, but this is Lucy's channel. If anybody wants to go check out Lucy's channel and her sprints. Hello, Jayla. How are you? She is saying, has anyone read The Half King? Just started. I have not. Anybody else? Disco lighting from Mad Limb seems correct. Yes. On this particular, my nose all of a sudden is running. Excuse me. This particular light, the first light I got, had it to where you can do different colors and it can kind of, I don't know, make motion with it. And then my first ring light that I ever bought just broke. So I had to get a new one. And my new one just does white light. So anyway, it is what it is. I can't be upset about it. They weren't super expensive. And I'm actually surprised my first light lasted as long. But what I usually do is if I'm going to be in a 45-minute sprint and I know I'm not going to be on camera, I will turn the lights off just to give them a rest. My other light, the one that went out, I used to have to unplug it because if I did not unplug it, it would turn on automatically. And I'd come in here like early in the morning and I'm like, what? I didn't leave my light on. It was the ring light and it would be on all night long. Who knew when it would come on? So it's like the mystery of the light popping on. I don't know. Okay, I recorded the next video and now I'm editing my shopping trip video. Yay! Can't wait to see what you got. And Shauna ate dinner and watched some TV. What are you watching on TV, Shauna? And what did you have for dinner? I love she's like so vague, and we want to know all the details. Travis took a bath and did some school stuff. Haha, didn't. Is that Jennifer McMahon, Winter People? Yes, it is. It's my first one that I'm reading by her. And I'm having a kale Caesar salad. Whenever I think of kale, I think of my guinea pigs because I would make a kale and carrot salad every day for my guinea pigs, who were really Andrew's guinea pigs, but I took care of their kale and carrot salad every day. And they loved it very much. They were spoiled. They were cute. It was Miss Fuzzy and Cinnamon. Jen said, I need to eat something for dinner, though. Yep, that would be a good idea. You don't want to be famished. And Mindy said, oh boy, that was fast 45 minutes. It was. I updated my reading journal for the book I finished last night, and I worked on some paperwork I needed to do. Excellent. Very productive. Yeah, fine when you're very busy. 45 minutes zooms. And Amy said, finish editing my March TBR and got that uploaded and scheduled. Nice. Looking forward to seeing what you're going to be up to in March. And Alicia ate and cleaned up dinner, got the kiddos in their PJs, and read 133 pages of Cat plus Gamer, Volume 1. Nice. And Krista edited half of my middle grade March TBR rec video, made a bowl of yogurt with fruit for dessert, yum, put on PJs, and made it to page 70 of the no-show. You are very, very productive as well, Krista. That's awesome. Can't wait to see what you're going to be recommending. I have not pulled my books yet, and it's making me crazy because I see people posting all their books in the middle grade March Discord, and I'm like, I want to be pulling my books too. And I have a bunch of middle grade books, a bunch. So I think the prompts are fantastic. So, and I'm looking forward to reading both The Secret Garden as well as the other book, which I have The Secret Garden and I can start that one out first, but I got to wait until March to order any more books because, you know, I'm in frugal February, even though I haven't done the greatest. Today I went to Target and I kind of forgot. I bought something for Kelsey, but it wasn't super expensive. It's for her old school April gift. And then it was in like the bullseye section. So it wasn't super expensive. And then I bought myself some Easter stickers. Otherwise, I did not buy anything else fun. So I did spend money on that. And the only book that I did buy books from Scholastic because I had to buy them before a certain date, February 14th, in order to get my free book and to use my $10 coupon for free books. But all of the books that I bought are for my niece for her classroom. So I kind of feel like I can justify it. It's a gift. And I had to do it so I didn't lose off on my perks. And then the only other book that I bought was my Complete Brambly Hedge. And I would have bought that sooner, but I didn't know about it because they don't announce Cozy Cottage Book Club until like we're in the month pretty much. Amberly finished her book, 3 stars. Yay! And I got Pay the Piper as audio on Audible. Yes, well, Mindy, I have got to get it either on Libby or Cloud Library. That's my options. I haven't looked, honestly. It might be. I have no idea. So if it is on audio, then I will go ahead and probably listen to it on audio. I don't know. I have to see. It looks like they might be about the same in length. I don't know. I have to see. I'm excited about Pay the Piper, though. George Romero. And Zach said I got to page 105 in The Story of a New Name. I'm about 750 pages into my 1930. I'm currently listening to the audiobook of The Phantom of the Opera. I'm about halfway through. How are you enjoying that? Colonel Mustard in the library. So always so good to see you. And Zach said, I never came up with a functional recipe, but I've attempted peanut butter pancakes with jelly on top. Mm, probably tastes really good. I had a poke bowl with spicy tuna. Yum. And I sent you an email to Krista. Krista, Jen sent you an email. And Krista, I don't know if you know, but Jen went book shopping. She went book shopping for middle grade books today. Hello, Raven. I like Japanese pancakes with a little butter and or fruit syrup or cute berries. Mm. Also, hello, all. Hello, Raven. We're happy you're here. And ooh, I haven't had a poke bowl in a while. That sounds good, Shauna. Raven says, Poke bowl, yes, please. You see, you got everybody thinking about the poke bowl. You never know, Shauna. Like, look at what poor Angela. Poor Angela was so hungry she ended up ordering food. And Spooky Library says, I am trying to make my way through Monster Pucker by my finger. Oh, but my finger is really bothering me right now. And it's quite upsetting. Vanessa and Nicole keep telling me not to be hard on myself, but it's hard. Yeah. Well, don't be hard on yourself. And Jen said, I pulled too many. I got ambitious again. It happens. It's kind of hard to go into a bookstore with all these beautiful books and all these books that you want to read and not walk out with a bunch of them. And I mean, you know that this is your once a year middle grade March book shopping. So I think you should give yourself some grace, Jen. And hi to Raven from Zach. And hello to Zach from Raven. Angelical said to Alicia, I read Cat Plus Gamer Volume 1 last week. And Stina said to Zach, have you tried using peanut butter powder and or peanut butter whiskey? I've heard of peanut butter. Yes, peanut butter whiskey. Isn't that Screwball? Isn't that what that is? I ate Chili Colorado and read like 3 pages. Excellent, Alicia Yo. Chili Colorado. Angelica, how did you like it? I have the first 3 volumes from a library so far. Cute. And Kaylin says, I've been watching the documentary on Hulu about, is it Herb Baumeister? I don't know who that is. It's true crime, huh? Colonel Mustard said, I'm enjoying the Phantom of the Opera, but a side effect is the soundtrack from the musical has been stuck in my head since starting. Oh, my goodness. And Travis said, sorry, I'm not as talkative. I have so much going on. I can't focus. It's okay. And Alicia has never had a poke bowl before. What is it? Good question. Hi, Courtney. And half the food is gone. I'm quite happy. You have a very happy tummy. Poke bowls are yum. Lots of veggies and rice. Yeah, and you can put different things in a poke bowl. Like I know that you can just like you can make it like tailor it to what you want in it. If that makes sense. It's like hibachi, but not cooked like a hibachi would be. And to Steen, I haven't tried whiskey, but have tried powder. And to Alicia from Jellicle, I really related to it. Used to game a lot, and I have cats, so it's me. Yep, true crime tonight for me. Have only read a few book pages. And then Jen says it's basically sushi in the bowl. Yeah, good way of putting it. I watched that new Gabby Petito documentary, and it was good. Is that also true crime? Poke bowls are bowls you put your finger in. Only Travis. Travis might make a poke bowl sprint art if you don't watch out. And same here for Alicia. And I've never had sushi. What? You're not the only one, Alicia. My friend Kelsey at Slime and Slashers has not. And I keep telling her we're going to go get sushi one time. I don't know if I can convince her. I want to take her to this one specific restaurant close to her house. They have a Todo roll, Todo roll, that is delicious. It's like snow crab and cream cheese and honey, and it's wrapped, instead of seaweed, it's wrapped with potato strings, and they fry it. And they drizzle the honey on it. And the rolls are like this big. They're huge. Oh, they're so delicious. I think I could possibly talk her into getting eating that. All the Pokeball restaurants around here keep showing up on the health department reports. Not in a good way. Yeah, I guess because of the raw. And one finger only, meaning the Pokeball. And to Travis, Alicia's laughing at you, Travis. I'm going to stop before I get in trouble. I could say something related to Terrifier with the pokey stuff, but I'm not because I'm going to keep it PG-13. Kelsey has never had sushi. Nope. And I'm gonna take her one time. I think I'm gonna ask her one time if we can go. Probably not for Old School April because we'll probably go to Piccadilly for Old School April again, since it's so nostalgic to us. My Poke Bowl has a cactus in it. What? Ha. To be fair, I'm not very much into seafood. I only eat canned tuna and crab cakes from Maryland. Yeah. Yeah, but you could get shrimp. You could get some eel. I like eel. I like one of my favorite rolls besides the Toto roll is I love a dragon roll. It's very good. That's what I had on Saturday. Public supermarket here has $5 sushi Wednesdays here, so I usually have sushi every Wednesday. Nice. I know what Travis was thinking. Zach, your poke bowl is extra spiky. Yep, screwball whiskey, so yum. Yes, I've had some of that. One of my high school friends brought it for our Friendsgiving one year. I didn't drink a lot of it, but I just tasted it. And to Courtney, I was at the butterfly mural in Ogden, Utah, that was made famous by Gabby Petito. I have tried calamari, and no thank you. I love calamari. We had that on Saturday too. Fried calamari, and they have this really awesome sauce that goes with it. It's kind of spicy. Not super spicy, but I don't know, it's sweet and tangy. Spider rolls. I have not ever had a spider roll. Okay, so we are at the end. So we are going to read, or I'm going to read our Mad Libs. Are you ready, Travis? Are you ready? I just think of all of my germs guy from Scary Movie 2 sticking his little hand in a Pokeball. Oh my gosh. Y'all are making me hungry. Well, Raven, we were talking about food so much that Angela went and bought some food. Like she had food delivered. And Alicia said, I can't do spicy things that much. Yeah, this wasn't super spicy because I can't do spicy either. It has like a little kick to it, but it's so good. And it's perfect with the fried calamari because it's fried like lightly. I prefer my meat raw, like my steak rare and my fish raw on sushi. Raw. I can hear you saying that too, Travis. Raw. Haha, my other hand isn't strong enough. Okay, you two. I know y'all are being bad. Okay, here we go. Penguin facts. Fellow bird ducks, we are honored to have as our speaker today, Dr. Smith, America's foremost spaceship on penguins and other cold climate sphinxes. The doctor has dreamily agreed to answer 3 questions before we lick for lunch. Doctor, first question, please. Question. Why do penguins walk in such a bulbous way? Doctor, you'd walk funny too if every step you took put your double chins on frozen butters. Next. Question. How do penguins manage to run in such a cold dog food? Doctor, they have an abundance of weekend under their lungs. This fat insulates them against sparkly weather. Next. Question. Why do we only see black and white penguins? Doctor, because they're very formal slippers. They dress for all occasions, especially sit-down waffles. And there you have it. I did think it would have been funny if we would have had it not only under your lungs, but under their toenails. Because that was like the second one. It would have been kind of nasty depending on what the toenails look like. You know what I mean? And, oh wait, I got to start that. Travis, me too. I can't do medium steak. Oh my goodness, chins on frozen butters. I'd like to see that. Double chins on frozen butters. Yes, very cute, very cute. So I love how we have Dr. Smith, but I love how it's fellow bird ducks because a bird and a duck. So it's a little redundant. And 3 questions before we look for lunch. I'm not going to ask what's going to be looked. And penguins walk in a bulbous way. I would like to see that. So yeah. Yeah. Sit down waffles and formal slippers. Formal slippers. You get a double chin for sitting on butter. Oh my gosh. Dr. Smith is very informative. Yes, Dr. Smith is. And kind of sassy. Did you hear how he was like, next? Next. And then like getting sassy when asked about the penguin's walk. You'd walk funny too if every step you took put your double chins on frozen butters. Next. You need to make a sassy Dr. Smith. What was it about sphincters? No, it was not sphincters. It was sphinxes. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. I will type it for you. This was the brainchild of Zach. Sphinxes. You know, like in Egypt. Like, you know what I'm talking about? The riddle with the Sphinx, except this is like multiple because he put it for his plural noun. Didn't we do this one? Didn't they have whiskey under the eyes the last time? Whiskey under their eyes? I think we had something else that had maybe penguins in it. Doctor's got an ego because he's so dreamy. Yeah. McDreamy. Dr. McDreamy Smith. Oh. Yeah. You see, Travis, sphinxes. In cool weather, sphinxes. I'm not saying it right. Those are 2 different things. Glad I didn't type in the other. Yes, I'm so glad because we know what that would be like. The other is what you clench when you're going on a big drop on a roller coaster. This is the one in Egypt we're talking about. Just got the notification that the Mina Lima books arrive tomorrow. I'm so excited. Woohoo! Angela, you need to show us in Discord your Mina Lima books so that we can be jealous. And Kat, Travis knows exactly what sphinxes are. He's just being sassy. Woo! And you hear that, Travis? Kaylin's being sassy. I want sphinxes, sphinxters. Or making a drop in the toilet. Yes, Kaylin, that is very true. Sorry, I'll stop. You're on a roll. I know you're feeling better. You're on a roll tonight. Very much so. Okay, do we want to do another 45 minutes? I am game for 45 minutes. I feel like I'm getting like clogged up all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. It must be the weather. I'm going to blame it on the weather. Got to take Imodium to stop. All this potty talk. All this potty talk. I'm used to potty talk. I live with all men. Yes, I want to finish this video. And technically, there's a lot of sphincters in the human body, not just that one. Oh, Zach is like a walking encyclopedia, y'all. He has all the knowledge. All the knowledge. I wonder what lots means. Oh, Lord, I need Miss Frizzle to go on a field trip to teach me. Oh, yes. Okay. 45 it is. Let me make sure I'm sharing the right thing. I know Travis needs 45 minutes because he's doing all kinds of things tonight. Yeah, you're right, Zach. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. We are back. Woohoo! Okay, during that sprint, I started reading out of my Nordic Tales. I'm loving this. I don't know why I didn't realize this cover. It's like it's raised. It's embossed. It's very nice. Love how that dragon at the top. Anyway, the first story that I read was called The Forest Bride, the little story of a little mouse. Wait, The Forest Bride, the story of a little mouse who was a princess. And this is from Finland. And it was really good. It was about a farmer who had 3 grown sons, and he basically said to them, it's time for you to go find your brides. And so, how they determined where they were going to go find their bride was they each chopped down a tree, and wherever the tree fell, that was the direction they went into to find their bride. So it was a very nice story. I liked it very much. And the stories that I'm reading are in a section that's all about transformation. So the first story could count obviously for fauna, and the second one somewhat as well, because there is a bear. There's a transformation with a bear. So I did not finish it. I have 2.5 page, well, almost 3 pages, and I'll be finished that story. So I'll finish that, and then I will pick up the games gods play. So I have read my 2 stories from Bramley Hedge. I will read my 2 stories from Nordic Tales. I've been listening to The Winter People, which I will finish at some point tonight. So I'm very excited about that. So let me see what y'all got up to. We had quite a few comments in here. Zach was, schooling us on their sphincters all around the digestive and circulatory system. And Travis said, I am going to do a new way of presenting sprint art tonight so that we keep people wanting more. I'll have any art that is just okay or a little weird presented when we come back, then the crazy after. Yes, I will share that. I also was looking at sprint art and listening to a very ridiculous song about pancakes that Heidi posted in Sprint Music. Jen said, so I just learned that when I'm recording in my car, if the mic does not pick up my sound, if I'm connected to CarPlay or Bluetooth. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, that's really odd. I do know for me, because I film on my phone. If I film on my phone, it records, but I can't play it back unless I hit my media button so that it comes through the speaker. Otherwise, I can't hear it in the car unless I turn off my Bluetooth. So you might have to talk over it maybe, or like put some kind of a slide or something. And so I was saying to Travis, he's kind of like doing the appetizer before the main meal. And he said, exactly. I also do not like what has been created for double chin on frozen butter. Penguins running. Ignore the penguin part. And Lucy says, I'm back briefly. My late dad made the best pancakes. I love them with peanut butter and maple syrup. So delicious. That does sound good. And thanks for the share, Kat. I'll return the favor somehow. Well, I appreciate that, but of course I want to share. So people come check your channel out. And Travis said, yikes, sassy Dr. Smith gave us some space. These you won't be able to show on here. Spicy Dr. Smith. And ET's back. Woohoo! Right, you're right back on time for all this wonderful sprint art. And Jamie says, hey, Kat, late to the party today. My power was out, which gave me the day off. Nice. I work from home. So I went to see a movie. Nice. What did you go see? And Travis got some not too crazy sprint art up and will release the crazy after next sprint. I like the ones that I saw. Hey, Ed and Jamie from Travis. Okay, so I finished my edits, but now I have to add music and my effects. I don't think I'll get it up today. It's already 9 here. So maybe tomorrow. At least you're off and cute and had some pasta for dinner. Dinner. Where am I from? Dinner. And started listening to Ill-Fated Fortune by Jennifer J. Chow. I like the title. And I love the cover for the Nordic Tales. It is very nice. And I don't know why I didn't realize this. I act like I never touched the cover, but I didn't ever realize that it's like raised. Like I like touching it. Like all the different, and these are the different stories. Like the little mouse right there is from the first story, and the bear right here, and the girl, that's the second story. So all of these, I guess, are going to play a part in the story. I don't know. It's beautiful. And this has nice illustrations. And hello to Travis from ED. And you sounded like Jennifer Coolidge when you said, "Oh, do you want a hot dog real bad?" No reading, but I fixed the heel on this sock I'm knitting. It's been in timeout since I messed it up a few weeks ago. I love it how you put your sock in timeout. Angela went out and started her car. The trunk and wipers are frozen solid. That all happened since Monday. I'm over winter. It is currently snowing like crazy. Yeah, it is cold outside. Not this sprint, but the sprint before, right before I was doing my salad, making my salad. I took my dogs out. Well, I had to let Luna out. I could hear that she wanted to go out when we were talking and doing Mad Libs. So I let her out, which I hated because it's so wet and gross out in the backyard because of all the rain we got. So I knew I was going to have to wipe her down and everything. And then I took Tootie out and let him go out and tinkle in the front yard. And then I gave them a little treat because it's like if I'm eating, they feel like they need to be eating. Well, Tootie specifically, more so than Luna. Tootie thinks they should eat all day long. Alicia said, I got the kiddos in bed. Hopefully they stay in bed tonight. I finished Cat Plus Gamer Volume 1 and started Volume 2. Nice. And Zach said, other fun fact, goosebumps are wait. Other fun fact, goosebumps are erectile tissue, which is also in your nose to control airflow and attached to your hair follicles. What? That's an insane fun fact. And Jamie saw Nickel Boys. Did you read the Nickel Boys? Isn't that based on a book? And hey to Travis from Jamie. That really is a pretty book. We have some flurries here, but it won't last long enough to stick. My husband was in Houston and earlier and started getting some flurries there. And then one of his friends that he works with is in Arkansas, and he was getting flurries where he was at. So yeah, we won't get any here, but it's just very cold. And I think what makes it worse is that it's damp and it's the wind. Like it's just, not gusting, but it's just enough to like make you, I don't know. Look, I went and got my jacket because I'm like, even though it's not freezing in my house, I went and took them out, and then I got cold. And then all of a sudden, I feel like I'm having like issues here. I cannot get sick. Jamie said, I'll be continuing my audiobook of Adrian. No, that's not Adrian. Ariadne during the next sprint. And Alicia said, my dad is in South Carolina, and he sent me the video of huge snowflakes. Wow. It is a book, but I have not read it. Oh, it is a book. Okay. So Ariadne. I've heard of Ariadne. In fact, I want to say that name is familiar to me because of the last book that I read by Alex Michaelides. Wasn't The Silent Patient, even though there is a connection between The Silent Patient and the book that I read. Oh, yes, The Maidens. That's what it was, The Maidens. And Jen said the wind has been so bad here the last 3 days. My power went out on Monday. Yeah, I hope we don't lose power here. One of the bad things about losing power for us, if my husband is not home to run the generator, is our snake. And my my oldest son makes fun of me because of how much I like hover and fuss over ice cream bar, but I don't want anything to happen to him on my watch. As it is, his little corn snake, George, was a baby, but he also had kinks in its back. So we had gotten him pretty cheap at a herp show or whatever. But he passed away, and I felt terrible because it was when Andrew went to college and he was staying in the dorms. And I'm like, oh, nothing can happen. Nothing can happen to Ice Cream Bar while I'm in charge of him. I will feel terrible. Which Andrew, of course, would understand if it's something. But so, like, I always am worried about the temperature and, that his temperature is regulated. And my oldest son, even my husband, they're like, what about snakes in the wild? They're out in the cold in the wild. But I'm like, Ice Cream Bar has never been in the wild. He is used to a controlled temperature environment. It's just like my dogs. My dogs are not used to being outside. They don't want to be outside when it's too cold or rainy or too hot. So you can't say that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they like to give me a hard time. ED said it's 7 degrees here. We had snow all day long yesterday, and it was snowing a little this morning. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ariadne is Greek mythology, yes. But specifically, I want to say that was the name of the character, the main character in the book that I read. That's why I was thinking about it. And there was something specific about it. I can't remember now. Keeping a snake's temp just right is hard. I had a corn snake, and it was a lot. Yeah, it is. We have a little temperature thing in there, and so I just kind of watch it. And so what I do is he's got a heating lamp on top to help. But when it gets below the 80 degrees in his little habitat, I turn the little heater. I have a little heater in there, and I turn that on. But I got to make sure that I check on it periodically because I also don't want it to be like 100 degrees in there. So snakes would go dormant, wouldn't they? Well, they do hibernate. They will. They'll hibernate. But and he'll go underneath his hay or bedding, whatever you want to call it. But like right now he has we have a log and like a half of a log, and he'll go under his log. You can still see him, but he's on top of the bedding. Sometimes he'll go under his bedding and you might not see him. But his last shed was really good. Like I got most of his skin except for his very top of his head. Sometimes when he sheds, you get even the little caps over his eyes, which I think is pretty cool. But the way he shed, it was like he was intertwined with his little log. He has another like little branch loggy thing, and he was under that. I don't know. Yeah. Oh no, 5 degrees where Stormy is. Ugh. Yeah. I feel for y'all because I'm a ninny with this weather. And Travis said, I know I switched up things. Are you thinking of showing the not crazy art now and then crazy art later, or show it all at once? No, I'm going to show the not crazy art first. I miss my snake, but snake poo ain't no joke. Yeah, you got to clean it like right away if you can. Do you take Ice Cream Bar out of the cage? Sometimes. I don't personally go in there and take them out. I let Andrew take them out, but I'll hold them and stuff when Andrew's here. I will if I have to. But the issue with the habitat is that it is on top of a bookcase. So I have to actually use like a step stool to like reach in there and get his stuff and all that kind of, it's, I'm just not super tall. So I'm hoping that when we get his new habitat, that's going to be bigger, that it'll be on a lower base, that won't be quite as hard or difficult to get him out. So I just don't, it's not the most ideal thing. But mainly what I do for Ice Cream Bar is clean out his poop and refill his water. And then when I know he's going to shed, I mist his habitat to help with that. Keep some moisture, keep it like humid or whatever. And then I regulate his temperature. But like Andrew will take him out when he comes to visit and feed him. And I'll hold him. He's a sweet boy. He's got a sweet face. He really is a sweet little guy. I love him. I talk to him all the time. My oldest son thinks I'm strange, but he's like, that snake don't know what you're saying. I'm like, yes, he does. He knows we're friends. And he's just got the sweetest little face, in my opinion. Okay, so let's look at some sprint art, and then we'll get back to comments, because I know we got to do some more reading. Okay, so this is our little... Travis is whetting our appetites here. I think they came out cute. The slippers are precious. Okay, so also Heidi posted a poem about pancakes in there. That's very cute. Okay, so Travis said, going to change it up a little tonight. Oh, yeah, he talked about it. The first one is cold water sphinxes. These are just very, very regal. I think. I like it. I like them. Very nice. These are very nice. So, very serious. Okay, so these are penguins are formal slippers according to Dr. Smith, and I think I'll take one of each, please. These are cute. Penguins are so cute. So that's 1, 2, 3. Look how cute their little fronts are. It does look like a little tuxedo. 4. I don't know exactly how you put these on your feet. I guess from the back. They look like they have mohawks. Okay, what's the next one? Come on now. Oh, look how cute with the little feet at the bottom. I like it. Precious. So cute. They look like they would feel soft too. Okay, so that's our penguin slippers. Okay, for penguins with weekends under their lungs, all I kept getting is a bunch of penguin dudes hanging out underwater, which I guess I would too. Now these are cute. They're just precious. Precious. We're just playing. Cute, cute. Okay, so that's our penguin group for that. Then I just want to hug these bulbous walking penguins. That's Travis saying that. They do look like they'd be very cuddly. Look at me. I'm shy. But I'm not. I'm not shy. I think he's my favorite. Very cute. Okay. Then we got penguins running in cold dog food. And Travis says, I don't know if AI knows what dog food looks like, but okay. I love the leaping one. That's my favorite one too. This actually looks like vanilla wafers or something. It does not look like dog food. So funny. And then this is the one that I think is hilarious. So cute. And then this one's the last one. Yeah, that dog food doesn't look like dog food. It kind of looks like some kind of mixed nuts. Okay, and to end the not too weird category, some bird ducks which look just weird hybrids of bird and duck species. Travis specifically likes the eagle duck. I think they're pretty. Okay, I'm go. Look how pretty this one is. I love his mohawk. Super cute. Oh, let me tap. Oh, yeah. That's the one that Travis really likes. So cute. And then last but not least, this one's pretty. I like the purple. Okay, so those are our appetizer. Um, Goat of the West says no penguins wearing penguin slippers while running on hot dogs. Oh my goodness. So Kaylin says that she is scared of snakes. A lot of people are scared of snakes. I'm not scared of snakes. I mean, I'm not like going to go pick one up out of the yard. I'm going to have common sense with that. Travis said, I used to let my snake nap with me. I give off so much heat, reptiles love me. Yeah, one time, Kaylin, Ice Cream Bar got out of his habitat, and it had to have been my fault. I knew for sure I had closed his lid, but Andrew, had taken my mother-in-law to the doctor. I'm at the doctor, waiting in the waiting room to see the doctor with my mother-in-law. And I get an emergency text from Andrew, please call me right away. I call him. He's like, Ice Cream Bar is not in his habitat. And I'm like, what? So I'm like, checking the drawer because he had a dresser drawers next to where we keep Ice Cream Bar. He's like, I checked, I can't find him anywhere. Well, he was like terrified because one, like, what if we can't find him? He was going to die. And two, what if Nene found him? And I'm wondering, I think Poir was still living at home at the time. So Poir, so you would have had Poir and Nene trying to get him. Okay, so anyway, I'm like, Andrew, there's nothing I can do at this moment. Just keep looking, keep looking, keep looking. I said, as soon as I drop Mama off, I'll be there and I'll help you. So I felt terrible. So now, I mean, we have the heating lamp, but I keep like a book on top on the other side, just in case for some reason he was able to lift the thing. But anyway, I felt terrible. Well, sure enough, he was in Andrew's drawer. Underneath some underwear or whatever. I'm like, you see? He's like, I looked and I didn't see him. I said, well, he was probably scooched in the back. That was terrifying. And Mindy said, I think I got as much of my paperwork done as I can tonight. Now I think I can get to reading. Yes, and reading's more fun than paperwork. And same here, Kaylin. Don't be afraid of snakes. Snakes are so good for our environment. Ask Travis. Snakes are amazing, Kaylin. They're more scared of you than you are of them. I've been bitten, though, over probably 60 times because I worked with 56 different species of snakes at a wildlife center. Yeah, you have to be careful about fooling with snakes, especially like if you're fooling with other animals and then you put in because their eyesight's not great, but the smell is wonderful. So they don't really know sometimes. If you put your hand in there, they don't know if you're like prey. But yeah, we're doing things a little bit different with Ice Cream Bar. When we had our boa constrictors, the boa that we had, well, one we found out in the wild and we quarantined him, got him, and he was fine. So we kept him. But the one we originally got from my oldest son when he was younger, he was fed live, whereas we do frozen and defrost for Ice Cream Bar. And so when they're live, you just put them in there and then they do their thing. Whereas we have like little tongs that we have to like entice Ice Cream Bar. But yeah, Ice Cream Bar is small though. So even if he tried to bite you, it would not be any kind of thing. It is 7 degrees here, but it feels like -7 with wind chill. It has been negative with wind chill all day for the past 2 days. That's awful, Mindy. I feel for you. I would not be able to live in those extreme. I can barely live in what I'm living in. And it's nowhere near what y'all are having to deal with. Travis said, I worked in the reptile house at our local zoo. I was in charge of the anaconda mostly because it was a lot of work. That must have been amazing. There was a corn snake in my garage over the summer and I almost had a heart attack. Yeah, and your non-venomous snakes are very good for the environment too. I mean, they take care. If you wouldn't have snakes, you would have a huge rodent population. And so if you have to choose between snakes and like the snakes or like lots of rats, you're going to choose to have snakes in your environment. Not necessarily in your garage, but in your environment. So try not to kill a snake if you can help it. The wind chill is killer. Yes, I agree. Yes, they were cute. I know. Them so round and cuddly. Angela said, I've always been a penguin fan. I know, they're precious. Strange dog food. Agreed. Y'all aren't ready for the double chins on butter or Dr. Smith. Love that purple. Me too. Oh no, ice cream bar. Yes. That's the only time he's ever escaped. And so now I have to be extra careful. I'll go in and I'll check like 3 times. If I ever remove the lid to change water or do whatever, I like check the lid like 3 or 4 times because I'm just like, he cannot escape. And yeah, washing hands in between snake feeding is a must, especially with king snakes because they eat other snakes. So if they smell another on you, they will strike. And mostly I would get bitten because we did live animal shows and the small kids screaming, even when asked not to, would spook the snake and sometimes attach to me. Yeah, I think they're amazing creatures. And Stormy says, I hate snakes, but I was bit by a copperhead when I was 2 and was in the hospital for 2 weeks. Yeah, I can see why you hate them. They thought I was going to die, so I've been afraid since then. Yeah, I get it. I mean, poisonous snakes are not something you want to fool with for sure. Yeah, I understand that. Sadly, it was probably trying to protect itself. Yeah. Yeah, no black plague, spreading rat infestation. Yeah, the rats. You would have a lot of rats. Alicia said, I have 4 different species of snakes on my property. And fun fact, the eastern black racer is territorial and will scare away the coral snakes. I didn't know that. It's pretty cool. Every once in a while, we'll get a snake in the yard. I mean, obviously, we have snakes in the yard, but we don't always see them. And one time we did have a poisonous snake that was up against my door, my back door. And my big dogs at the time, Sophie and Sonic, were outside and they kept barking and barking and barking. And so I looked out the window of the door and I could see that they were barking at the door, but they weren't close to the door, like they were backing up kind of thing. So I'm like, what is down there? And I couldn't like really see. So I kind of opened the door slowly because I'm like, there's obviously something there, and not even thinking it was a snake. And it was a poisonous snake, like right in a bundle, and it was hissing and all that stuff at them. So of course I called my husband because I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Because I don't want my dogs to get bit. And then it being so close to the door. I mean, I could have stepped on it. That's how close it was. So he happened to be working locally for a different company at the time. And he came home and the snake had wiggled into a pile of wood, that firewood. And so he came, he got it, and had to kill it because, circumstances. We don't want our dogs to be killed. And he threw it over the back fence. And when he went to go check later, it had gone. So something had a meal out of it. But normally we see a lot of like non-poisonous snakes. We did find a snake that had gotten a frog and was eating a frog in the middle of the yard. My husband was like cutting the grass and all of a sudden he spotted it. And of course he had to stop, and let him consume the frog, and then it traveled. Fun fact, rattlesnakes eat over 100,000 ticks a year. So you see? Very good. Yep. It's the whole like food chain. Well, I'm afraid of wild mice, rats too, so I guess I would appreciate the snakes. I do think the one in the garage bit me though. I didn't realize till a little later. Yeah, well, the good news is a corn snake. I mean, hopefully you like cleaned it very well. But a corn snake it will not hurt you. I mean, even if it did get you. I stepped over it without even seeing it near my garage door. Yeah. Because a lot of times you're not looking down. Finish the younger wife. Woot woot. 4 stars. Love hearing that. And venomous snake, not poison. Oh, yeah, that's right. Venomous snake, not poisonous. Sorry, that's one of my pet peeves that people say. Poisonous equals if you ingest it, venomous being injected with it. Yes, I'm sorry. I do get that. I do interchange them. Sorry. I know, Travis. Be specific. Use your correct vocabulary. It's like scratch and itch. Sometimes I interchange those. Not a huge snake fan, but I have a healthy respect for them. Black snakes are great for rodent control. Yep. It's one of mine too, Travis. And yeah, we all say poisonous, but we're all wrong. I know. I know. And thank you. I had just had to correct kids and parents all the time. It's just ingrained in me. And thanks for the sprints. I'm exhausted and heading to bed to veg out with some TV. Bye, Sean. I'm glad you came and hung out a little bit. And Stina said, my brother and I were sworn to secrecy by our mom that there was a black snake living in the basement. She knew Dad would kill it. Ooh, I'm glad you kept that secret. And Zach said, I'm the same with venomous and poisonous. And I'm actually registered as the person to call to relocate snakes in the area. If anyone needs it, do it for free. Fun. Stickler Travis. No, he is right. He is right. And hey, I was a wildlife teacher. Kat knows how it is to be a teacher. Yes, I do. It's just like when people say get the can and may mixed up. Can I go to the bathroom? I don't know. Can you? Are you capable of going to the bathroom? Do you have the ability? Seems kind of personal for you to ask me about your personal business, but it should be me because you're asking for permission, not the ability of. So yeah, I get it. I get it. People are not paying attention when they say it. Okay, so we want to do another 45 and then we'll look at sprint art. What y'all say? What y'all think? 45? Haha, you're one of those teachers. Yeah, yeah, I am. I'm a grammar nerd. What can I say? May you go to the bathroom? People also use COVID and coronavirus interchangeably. COVID was the illness and corona was the virus itself. Yeah. 45. And I love the Maycan corrections. Oh, yeah. I roll my eyes at my teachers when they said that, and I would just walk out and pee. Yeah. Well, you see, Travis, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You have the same situation as the poisonous and venomous. Okay, 45. 45. That gives Travis time to show us these weird pictures when we come back. Oops. Okay, 45. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like trying to share the screen. I'm turning everything off. Okie dokie. Yes, I need to walk around a little bit. I'm feeling tired. Okay. Happy sprinting. Haha, that was when I was a rebellious youth. Before you were a wildlife teacher. And Viviana Reads is here. Hi, I'm reading Spark Joy by Marie Kondo. I read that book quite a few years ago. I enjoyed it. It was good. Enjoyed reading it. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. Okay, so I'm just checking out Travis's sprint art. Okay, so how did everybody do? Let me know what you got up to. I finished my second story in my Nordic Tales. It was called East of the Sun and West of the Moon, which was a tale from Norway. And that's the picture of the white bear and the young girl. That I'm not going to say what happens to them, but the bear, of course, is the transformation. So I finished my 2 stories in here, and then I switched gears and started reading out of the games God's Play, and made it to page 248, chapter 56, Apollo's Labor. So I have 20 pages and I will reach part 5. So not sure if I'll be able to get through the 20 pages or not in the last sprint, but we're going to see. It'd be nice if I could do that, which it is 9 o'clock already. So we'll have to go pretty quickly, do like a 30-minute, I guess, if people still can hang on for that. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so Nell popped in to say hello to me and to the chat, popping in during the break to boot the like button. Happy reading. And then Viviana says blueberry pancakes are my favorite, and my favorite topping is maple syrup or butter. Excellent. You're in the same camp with Angela and I. That's exactly what we like. And Travis said, woo, just got confirmation that my taxes are done. Not getting a lot back, but I don't owe anything. So that's always a plus. Yeah, if you don't have to pay anything, that's amazing. Jen said, I finished my video. Woohoo! All right. And I read my buddy read The House of 1,000 Lanterns and about to make tea. That sounds good. Viviana got to page 34. Excellent. Alicia put the kiddo back to bed again and finished Cat Plus Gamer Volume 2 and started Volume 3. You're making a lot of progress. Mindy read 10 pages of Red Seas Under Red Skies and fell down a Discord rabbit hole. And Jamie said power came back on, so I switched to the Winter People and made it to page 200, so close to finishing. You're with me. We're very close. To finish in about the same time. I hope you're enjoying it, Jamie. I'm at a point where I'm trying to we're going to have some things revealed. And Alicia said I'm waiting on one piece to arrive and then I can do my taxes. Yeah, I have to make sure. We've been having our stuff trickle in, so I need to make sure. And then also my husband would like for us to switch accountants this year. So we're thinking about switching to his brother's accountant, but like I'm not getting any information. It's like I want to make an appointment soon. If not, if we're not going to go with them, I need to make an appointment with the one we've been using. And Zach said read a few chapters, ate tacos, and watched a YouTube video. Nice. And Tina listened to more of Dear Santa. Hope you're enjoying it. And Alicia said, I finally fit a little reading in. Excellent. And did some more paperwork stuff, is what Stina got up to. Okay, so let's look at the craziness of the sprint art. Jamie says, I am enjoying it, and I haven't figured out the ending yet, so that's a plus for me. Yeah, I did not. I was surprised. I had several surprises. Okay, so Travis says, all right. You say, how can sit-down waffles be weird? Well, AI says, let's just add random freaking dogs. Okay, well, this one right here is Douglas. But if you wait, the next one, you have a cute little pup dog in the middle of the plate with waffle to the side. And then you have the waffle in the plate this time with its little piece of butter on it and this cute little puppy dog being very patient before trying to eat that waffle with the little butter. So cute. Now, why it's a puppy dog as opposed to a person? This one's just, let me have all the waffles. They're cute, I have to say, but funny. It looks like it's a gigantic waffle on the side, but the dog is just coming out of the plate. He's not like, he's like literally in the plate. Oh my gosh, so bizarre. Okay, so anyone want lick for lunch? I'm not sure if some of them have tongues made out of spam or not. Yeah, these are a little disturbing. Okay, now this one's not so bad. Okay, it's okay. We expect a dog to like lick the plate. Yeah, I can see what Travis is talking about. Is that a spam tongue? Because it doesn't look like a real tongue. Oh, so silly. Now she has a regular tongue, but so bizarre. Like I don't get it. I can imagine ED is probably disturbed by these pictures. Oh my gosh. And did you notice what they're having for lunch? Now this one, I don't know. It's like some kind of a something. And look at the guy in the back looking on. Like, what is wrong with that guy's tongue? Like he's paused with his pen in the background. I don't even understand this one. I don't understand it. Oh my gosh, it's so bizarre. So weird. So weird. Speaking of the power, there was a horrible accident. A few cars collided with each other in a utility pole. We just got power back a few hours ago. New Jersey cops are very busy these days. Yeah, that's a shame. I hope the people in the accident were okay. That waffle is about to fall off. I know. The dog coming out of the plate is weird. 100%. Yeah, why dogs? I don't know. I probably won't finish it tonight, but definitely tomorrow. Yeah. Um, it's going to be an interesting discussion. Once I finish it, then I'll start writing some questions out so I can ask Alex. And then also Sue at Sue Jackson. She read The Winter People like on her own and realized that we were look at my hair. Look at this lovely hair right here. She realized that we were doing a book discussion. So she put something in the Discord that I need to go back and see if I can answer her question. Yeah, maybe Waffles is a popular dog name. Yeah, I didn't think about that. And puppy dogs and waffles are so cute. Who knew? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and that is weird. That is weird with all the tongues. I agree. And that man has a diseased tongue. Yes, he does. But I love the one with the guy that's like looking on, like he's like, what the heck is this person doing? Okay. So one of the true horrors of the night, double chins on frozen butter. AI didn't know what to do and create a monsters. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like they're like, letting it come out of their mouth. Yeah, a double butter chin. It's so weird. This is the ones I think. Let me just wear my butter under my chin, under my lips, on my chin. Okay, now this one's pretty nasty. That's pretty gross. Pretty gross. I don't even understand. It's like it manifested out of the butter. Oh my gosh, this is like an old man. He looks like something from the Muppets with his butter. And that's like Jabba the Hutt, but looks a little bit nicer than Jabba the Hutt. And the butter looks like it's on top of his head. Oh goodness. Oh, now this one's kind of cute in a way. Oh gosh. He looks like the Burl Ives character from, was it Frosty the Snowman? That's what he kind of reminds me of. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. Butter, it's the newest accessory. I assumed it associated sit with doggos. And hello, Christina. Been lurking today and dealing with a minor disaster. Ooh. And remembering why I like living in the South. So much snow and ice crashed through porch roof shortly after hubby left. Huge mess. Well, I'm so glad that it didn't fall on one of y'all. That is awful. Absolutely awful. I'm so sorry, Christina, to hear that. But then Christina proceeds to have our PSA, pause to hydrate, snack, tell us what it was because we're nosy, check laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you, Christina. And maybe the dogs came from sit-down waffles like telling a dog to sit, perhaps. And are you talking about Sam the Snowman? Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't there like a Burl Ives character? Was he a snowman in there? It's been so long since I've seen it. Please don't listen to me. Haha, I just came into the room from the kitchen and see these faces. I know. It's the butter ones. ED, butter as an accessory. I know. Amy, don't have nightmares. All humans, dogs, and cat were all inside and safe. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. And Stina ate entirely too many Girl Scout cookies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I definitely will. She's definitely going to have nightmares. Okay, so let me see. It says, okay, so sassy Dr. Smith got interested, started as me wanting to see Mr. Dr. Smith because he's hot, and then turned it to some mixed genderness, and the last one may be too spicy for YouTube. Okay. So let's see. Let me know if the last one uploaded looks like it gave me some uploading issues for being too spicy. Okay. Now, first of all, this one is very disturbing because Mr. Dr. Smith has 3 hands. Please notice his hands. That is terrible. Oh my gosh, so scary. Oh. And now Christina's like, I want some Girl Scout cookies. I know I don't have a Girl Scout dealer anymore. My after dinner snack is Bombas peanut butter puffs. And then Mindy said I could not stop laughing through spam tongues and butter chins. I know, ridiculous. And that's what makes him sassy. 3 hands. Oh, like so you can have another one like talk to the hand. Okay, here's another one. I'm Dr. Smith, and I'm a expert on penguins. Oh, I'm giving you the smoldering eye. But his hand, look at his hand. It's like it bends in an unnatural way. Girl Scouts have a website now. Who knew? I had no idea. Where did that hand come from? I know. I love how you said dealer. Yeah, I used to have an egg dealer. You know, a woman that had chickens, and I'd get her eggs. She was my egg dealer. And then my Girl Scout cookie dealers. Yeah, my Girl Scout cookies. Okay, now this one you can't see the weird hands. He looks sinister to me. Oh, okay. Well, hi, I'm Dr. Smith. Oh my. Oh. What is that song? It's getting hot in here. I'm gonna take off my clothes. Oh. This is like a combo. Okay. And the last one. Yeah, I don't think I can show the last one. The last one is a little risque. It wouldn't have been so bad if our one person was like a little more clothed up top. So if you want to see the last one, you'll have to go to Discord. I'm so sorry. So very sorry. Or you could DM me and maybe I could send it to you. Oh my gosh. It's because I run a PG-13 channel here. Hot dog fingers. I know. It's Girl Scout cookie season. Oh man, I gotta find some. Yeah, it usually is around this time, like March. I always find that like Girl Scout cookies come about when it's about to be Lent time, and so people give up sweets and then they can't eat their Girl Scout cookies. Barry, I didn't feed Nana yet. He said, I can tell. Never fear, Smith is here. He looks like he's cupping his peck. I no longer trust Dr. Smith's opinion. Yeah, no. But it's missing part of his finger. I know. I know. They raised the prices again. As much as I love them, I can't justify paying that much. Everything's going up, Jen. That's the sad thing. And I'm dying. Oh my God. See, that's what Smith was cupping. Guess I'm going to Discord. Why did that one look like Daniel Radcliffe? Yeah, good question. Why, Travis? Why? And going to the Discord now. Haha. The last one is disturbing. Yes, and it shows a little bit too much. It's a little too revealing. Ha, new incentive to join the Discord. I did say that I would send them I could DM them the picture. I got Girl Scout cookies from my step niece. I don't actually want them, but we'll eat them obligatorily. That's nice of you. The last one is so funny to me. It is. It's so bizarre. Kaylin says, I'm fading tonight. Hope everyone has a good rest of the evening. Good night, Kaylin. I'm surprised Kaylin has not said anything about these pictures, about these craziness. She must be tired for her not to comment. And Stina says, one of my friends has a Girl Scout daughter, and I hope she's a star seller or something because we get ours early. Ooh. They used to be $2 to $3 per box. I know. And I just realized the woman in the spicy pig doesn't have an arm. Okay, I gotta go and look because I didn't look. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. And I really would love to know exactly what they're wearing down at the bottom because it's not made out of material for that. Literally, if he would have just buttoned up his jacket, the stethoscope and the tie are super deformed looking on the last one. It's like going into the... Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, that's risque. Yeah, just a little. That last one just has so much going on. And like the more you look, the more you notice. Oh, no, she does. I know. I didn't even notice because my eye was not drawn to that. Yeah, I feel like Dr. Smith tried to clone himself in the Butterball Babies for the first shot, and then he ended up with Armless Lady Doc. Looks like Daisy Dukes. I know, which is so weird. She is missing an arm. No, did not see the pics. I've been doing puzzle, but I'll look later. Oh, yes. You're in for a treat, Kaylin. I want to know why the man has parts he's... they're $6 to $7 a box and don't have many in there. Oh, that's a bummer. And the stethoscope are the eyes of the chest. So silly. Okay, so do y'all want another 30 minutes or y'all want to call it a night? We can call it a night or we can have another 30 minutes. Either one is fine with me. It doesn't matter. I'll be getting ready for bed. I'll be taking my dogs out and ready for bed. And the guy's tie merges with his boo. I know. It's so ridiculous. Oh, so 30 minutes for Jen and 30 minutes for Alicia. Okay, good. So you won't be having me hanging here. I do have to visit Nell on her channel as well. So, okay. So let me get the banner saying last sprint for our friends. And we'll do 30 minutes. Jen says, but I'm off work, so don't mind me. The last pic is the gift that keeps giving. It is so true. It is so true. I'm going to go back and look at it because I'm sure I will find other things in it. Oh, Dr. Smith. Who knew that Dr. Smith would cause all of this? Oh, it's too much. It's cracking me up. Uh-oh. What happened here? I could have changed the time. Maybe it didn't like me using that, my other part of my keyboard. Well. Okay, so 30 minutes. Let me see what I can get done in 30 minutes. I'll be trying to be super fast. That last picture is more like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It is. It is. Okay. Luna's making noise, so let me see what she's doing. Okay. Happy sprinting. Hello. Okay, so during that sprint, I washed my face, I brushed my teeth. So all I have to do is take my shower. My dogs both went out, so they are done for the night. They're ready to go to bed. And then I went and hopped on Nell's sprints, hung out with her for a little bit until she went off. She closed out for the day. That's not it. She just went off air. I'm tired. I can't talk. And then I read another chapter of the games gods play. So I have 16 pages now until part 5. I know that once I get into bed, I'm probably not going to make it through a paragraph or two. I'm going to just go right to sleep. So anyway, I have sprints tomorrow, so I will be watching. I'll be watching. I'll be watching my own sprint. I'll be reading during that time because, like I said, I have to get caught up. I will be finished. I might not finish the Winter People tonight, but I will finish tomorrow because I have to commute. And they do not have an audiobook for Pay the Piper through either of my library cards, except by Book Thief. I can get that on Libby. So I already just got that one. So that will be the next book that I'll listen to. And then I'll be reading Pay the Piper with my eyeballs. So I don't know. I got a lot to read, guys, before the end of... The good news is I have more time because the live show isn't until March 2nd. So I have a couple of days to finish Bayou Book Thief. It just won't count for a February book. And then I have a couple of more days to finish anything else I want to read for the Mardi Gras readathon. So it's just I'm trying to finish stuff for Folklore February. So Viviana said, I come alive at night, so these sprints are fun. Well, I'm glad to hear that and hope that you come back and visit us. And Stina says, yeah, the Girl Scout cookies have gone through a lot of shrinkflation. I mostly consider it a donation to the organization, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Girl Scouts are getting less too. And that's a shame. And Viviana says, Girl Scout cookies are tasty, but the cereal is not so tasty. And thanks me for hosting. Well, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And Travis says, I'm going to go crazy waiting to see if I get approved for my FAFSA, because if it falls through, I probably won't be able to follow this new dream plan of mine. Well, don't start thinking about the future. Stay in the present moment. See what FAFSA will do for you. And you'll cross that bridge when you get there. You know, you might not be able to go full time. You might have to do a little bit at a time, but it will work out. We will find a way. And Zach says, I finished the story of A New Name by Elena Ferrante. Only have 977 pages till I finish the series. Oh, my goodness. Christina said, going to see what can be done tonight or if we're going to bed early so we can get an early start on The Mess in the Daylight. Yeah, I think The Mess in the Daylight probably would be better. And thank you so much, Christina, for being here. I'm so glad that your family was safe and was not underneath that when it fell. Enjoy the rest of your evening as well. And like I said, I'll be sprinting tomorrow. And again, pause to hydrate, snack, tell us what it was because we're nosy. Check laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Make sure you sub and ring the bell so you can hopefully get notified. Thank you, Alicia Yo, for being here. Good night, my friend. Oh, and I want to say, Jen is going to be joining me tomorrow. She said, I scheduled my video for tomorrow and I read 3 chapters in Of Fate, Inked in Blood. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you so much, Jen, and I'll see you tomorrow for Folklore February sprints. And Tina tidied up a little. Nice. Stormy got to page 100 of Tasmanian Tangle, a retro romance. I think that's a lot of fun. I've been loving seeing what you're reading for that. And hi again from Lucy. And hi to Lucy from Stina. And I read more in A House of a Thousand Lanterns and enjoyed my tea. That's lovely. What kind of tea did you have? I bought a bunch of boxes of that pumpkin spice tea that I like. That's what I had tonight. I had a chai latte first, and then I made some tea after. Teresa exercised and listened to Stella by Starlight. Now off to take a bath and read Rosie's Travel and Tea Shop. Thank you for sprints. Well, thanks, Teresa, for being here. I'm so glad that you found your book that you wanted to read. You got some exercise in. I'm going to be taking a shower right after I get off, too. So getting ready for bed. And Stina read more of Ill-Fated Fortune. Excellent. Thank you for being here, Stina. I appreciate it. And what time do the sprints start tomorrow? I know I could look, but I'm lazy. I work from home tomorrow, so I'll be there. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock Central Time, because I have to work tomorrow. And tomorrow I'm there till 1:30. So by the time I get home and have to feed my dogs and take them out and do all that kind of stuff, it takes me a little time. I like to have some time. I don't like to rush. And Amy said, read a dozen or so pages of Our Unique Affliction. I hope you're liking that. And Mindy read 5 pages of Red Seas Under Red Skies and 3 pages of Swarm and watched some BookTube videos. That sounds like you accomplished quite a bit in that 30 minutes. So glad to see you, Mindy. And Zach said, just got a weather alert for significant snowfall tomorrow. We'll be careful with that snowfall. Travis said, I did read 2 chapters in Hellhound. It's such a weird book, but fun. It's such a weird, fun book so far. Speaking about weird, I got to start picking my week of weird stuff. Lucy said, I'm getting through and sorting my piles and hopefully getting my film and sprint and reading supplies organized. That sounds good. I have a lot of organizing to do myself. Thank you so much, Tina, for being here. It's always a pleasure to see you. And Alicia got halfway through Cat Plus Gamer Volume 3 before hubby called. Oh, I hope y'all had a good talk. Thank you for being here, Alicia. Love seeing you. And Angela said, I have about 40 pages left in my book before finishing. We'll finish in the morning. Thank you for sprints, Cat. I'm tired. Ha. Yes, well, your tummy's happy and you're tired, and time for all of us to probably hit the hay, right? Thank you so much, Angela, for being here. And Jamie said, I got another 14 pages read. That's definitely a big reveal coming. Yes, I know. I can't wait to see how everybody feels with the way it ends. I mean, I don't know how it ends yet, but I'm just curious. I mean, so many things have been revealed along the way. It's just, I want to know, like, this one particular thing. And oh my gosh, yes, I'm tired. Good night. Good night, Angela. And thank you so much, Ed, for being here. Love seeing you. Love your reactions to Sprint Art. Have a good rest of your evening. Pop in tomorrow if you have time. And yes, Jen will be there. So excited. Thank you so much, Jamie, for being here. Thank you, Amy. Always a good time seeing you. Have a great night. And we are, like I said, Folklore February sprints tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central Time. And Jen will be here with me. It's a butterfly pea flower. Ooh, with roasted rice and green tea added. That is very unusual. I have never heard of that. It must be tasty, though. And just in time to say goodnight. Yep. Perfect timing. And thank you so much, Travis, for being here and for doing our art for us. I always appreciate it. The art was hilarious, especially the Mr. and Mrs. Smith pic. And he is hoping everyone has a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. And thank you so much, Stormy, for being here. I appreciate it. I hope everything goes well with you and everyone else that's having this really cold weather. I also turned on my water. I had to turn it on in the bathroom as well as the kitchen sink because we could possibly freeze. So I got to keep that running because I do not want to have what happened to my neighbor down the street where the pipe bust into the bedroom. That would be terrible. So I think I'm going to turn this off. Okay, there we go. Okay, everyone. Thank y'all so much. Stay amazing because y'all are mega amazing, and be adventurous, but safe in your adventures. Be careful out there if you are having to go out in the snow and ice or whatever. Don't want any broken bones. And Lucy says, I'm sprinting tomorrow too. but I'll try to come and say hi. I'll try and do the same, Lucy. I will try to do that. Thursday is not a normal night for me. I just picked it because of Folklore February. So it's just an extra night for this week. But anyway, bye everybody. Good night. Love y'all and see y'all soon.